magic.
Arise, my warriors.
Eternal King.
Only death awaits.
Citra the imperishable. Imperishable.
Nekara ripple Nathan Shaish.
Go this way.
Now this could be two kind of horses. I don't have any archers. I cannot build any archers. Let me look at my garrison. My garrison is decent. Nothing.
Only slaves worry about heat.
I'll deal with this first and then deal with that later. I might want to deal with this one first because it spreads corruption. Okay, let me deal with this and then I'll move over to vampires. Gotta deal with them before they get anything. Hello there, Rainbow. Okay, let me deal with that first then. Sound. How's this? It may be due to no, not really. Yep, always. Oh, I only have a small amount of water. I'm gonna get them once I'm finished with it. You gotta, one thing really took me by surprise, if you say, is that like at the 20s I didn't really think of the vitamins and all these things too much, but as soon as I turned 30, it's like the vitamin is the lifeline of your life.
My lord, a rival power desires a change in your mutual
Now I don't want
relations.
that because the more I leave him alone, the more he will try to kill me. No, I'm 30 now. Birthday passed. And I am 30. Also, there's a Korean age and the international age. International age, I just became 30, but Korean age, I am 30 like as soon as the January 1st hit. March? Nope, my birthday just passed. I did barbecue this last weekend. What was the occasion, you think? Birthday!
Citra comes.
Don't really like my birthday because, it's like indication of you getting older. I don't want to get older. Oh well, it's kind of my family thing. There's a tradition in my family, like it's not even Korean, that we keep to ourselves on birthday. I mean, keep to the family on birthday. So, yes, I'm sorry if you felt kind of left alone, but that's like our thing. My family does it, and we've been doing it since, let's say, I'm around I'm around 24th generation, 25th since the recording of Choi Young General, and as far as I'm concerned, my family line has been always like this. Ah, thank you. But if someone say happy birthday these days, I feel like it sounds like oh you're older, oh you're old. So you know what? From this day forward, I will be 30. 5 years later, I'll still be 30, and 10 years later, I still want to be 30. Um, I don't want to be like 30, 40 years old. I don't want to be 40 years old. I want to be 30. I think 30 is good. If you're 20, like people will say you're too young. But yeah, I'll put my chariot here. Normally when I play Tomb King, I tend to lead. I tend to go forward and build Scorpion and Architects heavy. But this playthrough, I'm thinking of going Chariot heavy. Yep, Rainbow, I know you're 25 years old. You will be 25 years old, 10 years later, 20 years later, you'll still be 25 years old. We all know it, right? Like I found out the difference between the difficulties. So basically, what happens is when you're playing combat difficulty of very hard, which is the highest difficulty, enemy forces get 20, like it's hidden, it doesn't show, but they get around 20% buff on everything. For example, like if you see it, they have leadership, which is higher by 10. They have melee attack high by 36. Huh? Yeah, and weapon strength 38, like those green things. Charge bonus as well, 20% buff because of the difficulty. And we also get nerf on our leadership on 4, so that's basically 14 leadership differences. You know what? I don't really mind growing old. Well, I do mind, absolutely, but I don't mind growing old as I am right now. I just realized there's no growing up. The thing is, you're not growing up. You just can't be a children anymore. Can't be a children. Can't be children anymore. And like when you are young, we think of those naughty old people, thinking how can he be so reckless or naughty when he's an adult, right? Turns out you don't really grow up to be an adult. You just learn to live with yourself as an adult. Spirit Leech. There's an explosion. That's for my lord. Okay. So later what I want to do is I want to fill my army with chariot. So everyone will be chariot. Except some spears maybe to deal with the large creatures, or structures like these to deal with large creatures. Well, basically everyone is just children. They just learn to hide it, I think. People say we need to realize the situation and grow up, right? What is life if you can not enjoy it? I bet like most of us still enjoy what we used to enjoy when we were kids. What are there, for examples? I still enjoy the food I loved when I was children. I still enjoy the music I loved when I was children. Um. Well, I don't watch. No, I cannot lie here. I I I still watch children's TV show with my niece and nephews. Like when they're in my home. Like I still watch it with them. I'd rather watch other things. Yeah, to be fair, but still, I still watch them. All right, let's. Oh, that's a long line. I don't want there to be this long line. I'd rather have a few reserves. You'll be control 1. You being control 1. Yeah, I still like games. I used to love games, I still love games. I mean, yeah, we grew over the ones we used to watch as like 3 years old, 4 years old. Like those things. But still, other than that, we still mostly enjoy our lives. You'll be 4. Group lock them, charge in. Now 1, you guys go up here. I want you to deal with Sevjok boys. I want you to deal with Sevjoks. Now I want you to deal with them. I want you to deal with them. Now, the bonus versus infantry is coming in real nice over here. Now, I'm like, what you guys? Alright, they are having trouble. Why don't you go over there and help them out?
This is well.
I want you to charge in and deal with him. I need to cast magic on him. What is this? Oh, look, the number of death we are getting is exceptional. As a Tomb King, what you don't want to do is you don't want to get smaller army. You don't want to get construct only army. Yes, it's strong, but you never get these bonuses because these bonuses only rise up if you have enough death on your side. Okay, you use your thing. Yes. Now they are perishing. Now Ushabti is perishing, which is stupid. Because look at this. I'm not gonna win it. The leadership penalty is too strong for me to beat right now. They should be winning. Look. Okay, join them. I don't want you to stay there. This is pure idiocy. Yeah, this is problem playing factions such as Tomb King in the beginning. That because of the leadership penalty, it affects like undead faction mostly. The debuff on their thing is so great. Now look at that. Run, please run. Let's keep on you. Look at him. Like he's disappearing just because want you guys to deal with him. Oh, look at him. He's just disappearing. Alright. That's my bad, actually. Should have considered the leadership penalties for the hardest difficulty. Sinhu? Tomb Kings? Well, it looks like that I'll be losing my important units right as the battle begins. Oh, I can just stop it here and save those precious units. Yes, that's I can do. Or let me deal as much damage as possible, because it doesn't mean that my campaign is over so soon. The penalty is so great. They have been nerfed for some reason. What is this? The curse? Use it? I really don't want to lose things. I can recover from anything except the spins. I don't want to lose things. But I cannot win this. My infantry just got wiped out. The leadership penalty. Always, like, once your lord levels up, he provides more leadership than the debuff. But as of right now, that's not likely to happen. Look at his leadership. Okay, my Sphinx is dying. I'm gonna stop it right here before the Sphinx die completely. Oh well. If you well, you cannot get over it. If you die at the beginning of the game, if your army dies, if your army dies at the beginning of the game, it just means you gotta grind a bit harder. I had better. Well, this was Savage Orcs. So, look at this. This unit alone killed 249 of Skeleton Warriors. Look at their kills compared to mine. This is the step buff they're getting because of the hard difficulty bonus. And it really shows, because I don't have any ranged weapons. Their weakness is to the ranged weapons, so at least it seems like I'm gonna retain my Sphinx. Cetra will take few turns to recover, but I'm pretty sure as long as I got Sphinx, I can keep my capital safe. Alright, that was my original plan. Like, I always do it, because I normally don't play as very hard difficulty. He might die next turn, because, you know, he is close, and he's on his land, so he's getting replenishment. I wasn't able to delete one unit. Okay, alright, that might be done. Okay, that puts my plan backwards a bit, because I don't want that vampire corruption to spread, so I need to deal with Zendri. I don't feel like adding those here is gonna do anything for me. I'd rather... Okay, this is gonna die next turn as well, and I cannot recruit a lord in their campaign without researching it first, so I'm gonna just get rid of it. I know I wanted to save Sphinx, but I cannot save it. Alright, so put one in, and then I can now recruit forces to protect my capital. As long as my the camp stands, I think I can manage. Yeah, well, I wasn't expecting my forces to crumble as fast as it did. I still don't get that the leadership debuff and buff for the enemy that much. I don't really get it to the heart. I mean, I didn't expect them to die that fast, and the step bonuses as well. So it's gonna take me some time to get used to it, because the main faction I play most of the time is Bretonnia, Empire, and High Elves or Wood Elves. Dwarves leadership, even with the debuff, is strong. Empire has weak enemy to level up in the beginning. High Elves also have weak enemy to start in the beginning, and they have archers, which is really strong on very hard difficulty. Britannia has cavalries, and you know how I can utilize cavalry in the beginning. Well, I hope that happens this time as well, but because I'm honestly not sure what how I'm gonna do this. I think that other force, which was over here, went back to replenish. He's gonna be back in 2 or 3 turns. Now the problem is, can I manage this force next turn? That vampiric corruption is really getting to my land. Now at least I will be getting more forces. I need gold mines. Oh, look at that income generation of 150. That's like nothing. But still, it's Tomb Kings. Tomb King don't really get incomes from basically anything. Let's see. I would like to get more income, and then I'll upgrade this one. He's not recruiting, but he has archers, and I just saw my forces even 2v1 cannot get their forces. So I think if he stays here, I can get him next turn. If I can get him, I can probably get more leadership from it, which will negate the leadership penalty I have. Then I'll be able to fight fair. Well, that's like happens to me all the time. I always go out thinking that I'm gonna win, and I lose because my general is level 1, or because I overlook the fact that very hard difficulty gives you a lot of nerves. But in any case, I should be doing better than this. I played this game more than 700 hours. The important thing here is not giving up. Even if your main army, which has a stronger unit, perishes in the beginning. I mean, like, how? They had only tier 1, they didn't have any archers. And we had a Kemni Sphinx, and Chariot, and Ushabti, and still got lost. I think he's recruiting from the world pool. He moved, so he's not recruiting, I say. Alright, if we can get to next turn, I might try and attack him this time. I'll spread out my chariots though. I try to relay heavy on my left flank so I can destroy enemy from left flank, but my whole line, even on my left flank, started to crumble. Can I get there in one turn? Probably 7 units with Savage Oak Bow Boys. 7 units. It's 7v7. I'm gonna lose it if I just attack like this. I can attack right now, but I'm gonna lose it. Like last time I fought this, I lost. Because they don't hold that much. Their leadership is so low. That's 30, and there's -4 is 26. I need more. Well, I don't need money to recruit them, so that's a good thing. Yeah. Nope. The thing is this. My forces, my front line, if my front line can hold for about 2 minutes, my chariot can deal with their archers. And if my chariot can deal with their archers in 2 minutes, then my chariots can come back and deal with their front line. Last I checked, my front line can hold just about 30 seconds. So that's not enough time. The Tomb King in the early game is so weak, especially against Savage Orcs, because Savage Orcs are the most cost efficient army in this whole game. Their only drawback is their armor is 0. Except that they are the strongest unit compared to the money spent. In order to hit their weakness, I need archers. Which means I better not fight until I get archers. Okay, he's gone. He's still here. He's still raiding. What? There are 2 enemy forces raiding. So the one who killed my main forces with 20 stacks of enemy is still there. I need to be able to defend my settlement first. Yep, the orcs I kinda like orcs. But I don't really like the war mechanic, the small forces, because they always get their ass handed to them. Okay, there are 2 enemy raiding parties here. I cannot get that. I can go and have a look. Yep. They're gonna come to me anyway. So I'll just continue getting more forces out. I might need to restart it. Let's destroy this. That's -50 gold, but still. And build this. We need the archers. Should have upgraded this. And get skeleton archer chariot. Would have been better. Okay, this has been taken. Let's see.
The great creator himself sends omens that we should speak. I assent.
Okay, let's be friends.
Find my harem. Greetings, creature. What my will?
Okay. That's gonna give us a bit more income. So Rainbow, how about you? Are you drinking water? Staying hydrated? That's good. That's good. Well, as long as it doesn't exceed your daily limit. Well, I think up to 3 liters of water per day is good. More than that is a bit too much. Oh, don't say that. Um, so have you think of any games you wanna play and stream together? Together. Oh, thank you. You are making me blush. What are the options? Okay. I cannot stop that. My full forces couldn't stop it. Okay, you guys can just come. So he's gonna attack me next turn. But his friend is not gonna come. If he attacks alone, I have better chance. Apex? Alright. Well, I'm not that good at Apex, so we gotta play a fun game instead. Instead of aiming for the Apex Predator, which is number 1, let's burial. Okay, burial. I need leadership. I can get plus 10 leadership, which is great.
Address me as your highness.
Yeah, let's learn together. Okay, if alright, no, I can't build this. We'll be able to build it next turn. Let's look at other things. I'll be able to upgrade this next turn. It's gonna take 3 turns. This gonna take 2 turns. Okay, I'm gonna do that first. Yeah, we'll learn together. Like we'll just headbutt and try to punch our way, and say it's a win if we kill one squad or something like that. I'm gonna have to learn as well, because you know I'm not that good with it as well, because I haven't played it that much. We'll learn together, yeah. I like the vibe of the game actually more than how it's played. We gotta watch each other's back. Like, I'm pretty sure we can kill one guy if we shoot at him together. Right? There's a shotgun as well. You can just run up to him from behind and shoot him multiple times. So first few games we'll jump. The map is kind of small compared to other battle royale games. So for first few games we're gonna land where most of the enemies are landing as well, and we'll be punching our way through. And then we are gonna pick our jump site where the enemy is less likely to show up, and fight there, and experience both things. Ah yes, here he comes. So he blocked my recruitment. Not really.
Marvel at my pyramid. Know that you will never.
Oh, he's declaring war on me. How nice. Let's see. If I can win this, that would be great. Oh, he's ready for duty. Can I change it now? If I can change it to him, it would be much better. Yeah, change it. Nice. Uh, now I have 13, and there's a lot of forces in the Camley. I can deal with him outside. You know what I really hope? That I can bring some of them into my army. Like if I can get scorpions and stuff, I'll be able to win it easy. So I got Cetra back, which is nice. Let's see. So how about Wednesday? We can say every Wednesday we stream together. And maybe we can play something like Apex on Wednesday and Total War for Saturday. Or something like that. Do you have StarCraft 2? We can play versus AI if you want as well. Okay, let's not be hasty. I want the reinforcements to take the blunt of the damage because I want to head out right next turn. So come in. It's time for cheese. Ah, the Tomb Guard. Now look at the stat difference. Tomb Guard, 32 melee attack, 41 melee defense, 18 melee attack, 22 melee defense. And how about them? Savage Orcs. Savage Orcs got 36 melee attack. Like no wonder why they get they kill all of us, right? They are Tomb Guards. Tomb Guards stay in front. You can charge. You guys be here. You guys reinforce that position. My chariot. Go to the side. Deal with enemy Kelv if they come. There's one more. He will stay back here. I thought there was a catapult coming in. Where is it? Oh, it's here. Oh, look at the damage. The dead bodies.
Next in line.
Tomb Prince, move up. It's highly likely that this line will break first.
Son of Henry. Cetra the imperishable.
It's a good thing I have archers. Alright, you go. You go. You go. And here's Ushabti. Ushabti, go in the middle. You guys attack the war boys because they are bigger targets. You guys can move up. And you try attacking here. As you can see, Scorpion is really good against infantry. I always go with him. Yeah, Cetra, you just got defeated like a few seconds ago. Okay, you guys should be attacking there. You guys should be attacking there. You attack them. Now they're falling apart already. So I'm gonna move in with my other forces and put Jopti there. The Scorpions is doing great. My chariot just got wasted. If we can get him,
Cetra the imperishable. Undying prince. Osa Tenzani. Astani.
alright, I think I cannot go out after this turn either. Alright, I want you to continuously bombard enemy lord so he doesn't come back. Look at them going up, coming back, going up, coming back. Okay, you guys do not need to follow everyone. I want you to follow him.
Mightiest of kings.
Kill as much as you can, earn as much EXP as you can. Thank God I leveled up my settlement to get the Tomb Guard. If it was level 1 settlement, I would have, you know, no chance at all. Buff him. Alright, they are running away. I don't want them to kill him completely, but I want him down as much as possible. Yep. Victory! Okay, I just got something. Message coming in. 9th of June. 2 weeks. So I have new work coming in at 9th of June for 2 weeks. They want me to teach 2 intermediate students English. Okay, I finish at 6, so
Cetra is victorious.
you don't get leadership. But you do have buffs, you don't lose leadership, even if you get money. I want to get Canopy Jars, or the,
Them to work rebuilding Helmry.
or money. Yeah, I'll get money. I need money.
Bow to me.
Yep. They want me to teach English to two students. For some reason, leadership is really needed. But as always, campaign movement range will be extremely important. Now I can get arch. If I can get skeleton horsemen and skeleton horsemen archers, I might be able to cheese everything. They are really weak. They are like worst Kelv unit in the game, but not just archers. I just killed him. I was too busy looking at my message. If I had the load down to really low, I might have chance against us. If I had my chariots, perhaps. Well, as of right now, they are really good source of EXP. You know, it's really hard getting your ass kicked at the first turn and having to do from there, but the level 2 garrison was pretty strong. Let's see. Nubzob. So that's Goblin Lord. With he's taking attrition from low fightiness. He might come fight me again. He might run away. I don't think I can win. I have to see how low their forces are on my turn to see if I can manage it or not. You know, because your early game is abysmal as Tomb King, they give you like hero of your choosing at the beginning. But yeah, I think I can take this. I know my forces are abysmal. That's 13 with 13, but I think I can take it. They probably have low leadership as well. But their buff is not shown here. Their buff only shows up in the game and when we enter the battle. We do have chariots and we do have imperishable. The problem here is if I can deal efficiently with the Goblin Shaman Lord, we can win this pretty-handedly. And I also have the leadership bonus, which negates my leadership minus. But yeah, I still had trouble fighting him before. But I think I can take it if I manage. So what I'm gonna do is hug the wall. It's another form of cheese that you can do in game, which is when you're facing large combatant and you wanna save as much of your forces as reserve, and you can do what we call hug the walls. I'm gonna show you that here. If we hug the wall properly, then we can use the chariot at its fullest. Well, the chariot, here's the thing. When you use chariot, it's not really good for just pressing attack the enemy and just be done with it. it's better to go through the enemy and charge in. Go through the enemy and charge in. Well, but we are not gonna talk about it here, are we? Like, we are gonna hug the wall anyway. Uh-huh.
Cetra the imperishable.
I'm gonna use my spent first. Maybe here. And where's the end of the map? Right there. Let's see where the enemy comes from. Now there'll be my reserve. You come here as well. Now as you can see, they are not moving because they're on the defense, which means we have to use chariots to lure them out. If I had any usable magic like I did a few turns ago, before I stupidly charged them in to superior enemy and lose them all, I could have lured them in pretty easily, but not really this time. That's my force. They have pretty... No, that's not enemy. Okay, look at their leadership. Their leadership is lower because of the low fightiness thingy, but still their leadership is 75, which is like elite, core elite of leaderships. Their base value is 58. Their melee attack and weapon damage is buffed as well. Okay, let's try to cheese it as much as possible. Now, even if we lose all the chariots, I think we are superior in numbers to deal damage and finish them off. As long as we make them tired. Okay, that's magic. I don't want to take most of it. Okay, just one chariot took all that damage. Now they're gonna shift the line, and I want to go through them if I can. The only charge defense they got is from the goblins, which is also abysmal. Okay, they are getting buff. You don't want to deal with them when they have buff, because they already have buff from the difficulty. Look at that, 62 melee attack. Who has them? Okay, the wrong chariot just got attacked by magic. Okay, get out of there. Look at their leadership. Just because they were in enemy for a few seconds, their leadership is it just gives me, oh, it's good they're using their magics on chariots. That's good. I want to make them tired, that's what I want to do. Okay, the more have been dragged. Oh, that magic is pretty strong against chariots. Every time he casts it, he's getting like at least one chariot at a time. So he's looking at this one, and I'm attacking him from the flank. Okay, I'm getting kills at least. That's good. Okay, he attacked his own using that cast. Alright, it's time we get out of there. I think I should move my forces. Use them. Now he's shifting his lines. They had to try to go back to their line, but okay. Oh, look at that! That's just pretty strong magic he's using. Attack this one. And he's shifting his line weirdly. I think he's trying to shift it this way, which is good for me, because that gave me time to deal with this Savage Orcs. They don't have a lot, so if we be careful not to get surrounded, I think we can deal with most of them. Oh no. Okay, that's like another chariot almost gone. You have to get out of there. Okay, okay, attack them. They are not in formation. They don't have any defense against charging chariots. They will be refocusing their lines, which is good for us. We're gonna use this time to deal finishing blow to this Savage Orcs. Even with the buff, I'm pretty sure we can take them. Well, that's a really problem. Like he's casting that magic every time. His cooldown is such a low. I think like most of our kills. Yeah, he got 8 of our chariots, which means he got all the chariots from us. They will be back, but still we are killing them. That's a good thing. Alright, yeah, one more chariot gone. My force is coming in. I'll rather use rest of my chariot when my forces engage. Oh no, that's a good thing. Like he missed his cost. Mostly his forces got the damage for us. Right, that's it. That's the last charge I'll do before I get my forces out here. Once we attack those lines, they will come from behind and yeah, deal damage. Well, we got rid of one orc. Yeah, if he follows us, we can deal finishing blows to him as well. My load is under attack. They are using the spells. Didn't do much damage. I don't really care. Let's attack these Savage Orcs and finish them. The more we can get from them, the better for our infantry fight. Because our infantry is so abysmal at this point. They are like zombies in very hard difficulty. They get close to Savage Orcs and they will die in like 5 seconds. Even chariots with their bonus versus infantry are having trouble with this infantry. Those barbarian naked orcs. Okay, they're destroying my chariots now. I gotta run back. Okay, he's killing his own units, which is great. I gotta go in there and use the magic. Okay, I'm gonna call in Ushabti if I can to there. I want you to attack them. I want you to attack them. I want you to come around and attack them. Alright, at least they're finishing this one up, right? Am I right, chariots? Or are you getting finished up by that? They're getting finished up by that. Look at the leadership. Ah. Okay, just come here. Okay, finally he used up all his magic, so he's up here. And I am about at the place where I wanna be, which is tier 3 of Realm of Souls. That's a good thing. I charged them from behind, but they are coming. Like, look at their health. That's like 1000. And yeah, I have Ushabti. And my right flank just vanished. Oh yeah, fair enough. Yeah, do your job, Ushabti. Where are you? Yeah, there you are. Let's kill them all. Okay, you don't have time to chase that. I'll have him go chase it. You chase it, you come back. You guys have to fight. Yeah. I can have my chariots follow them, but I cannot have my infantry chasing them. Yeah, the Ushabti really have. Okay, with 14. Look at my. Where's my right flank? Where did my right flank go? Yeah, they were fighting like 20 Savage Orcs, and they just got wrecked. Look at this. They were like, none of them were full strength. This one killed 88. Oh. 88 with less than full strength. Even the Gobos killed 18. And look at this one. This one fought to the last and killed 8. He's worse than the Gobo. I know Greenscape once got buffed long time ago, but still Savage Orcs are so cost efficient. Their only weakness is having no armor. I really need to get the archers running up and running, and chariot with archers on it as well. The chariot with archers are just chariot with one archer on board, or one or two. It's not much different, but it does have those piercing DPS, if you will. I don't need this. I need money right now. I want to get Canopy Jars because I have a this mod, improved Tomb King Research, which needs Canopy Jars. But right now I need money to be able to recruit, build more advanced forces, if you will. Okay, I can chase it down, but then he's gonna come and attack me in the next turn, which is not the thing I want. And I also want it to survive. With low fightiness, I'll be able to handle him better next time. You know what I feel? I feel like I need this first, before I get anything else. Because my skeleton warriors and spearmen is too weak. I also want to get magics, because he's got kinda nice magics. Okay, let's get this one first. His forces are too pathetic. Alright, upgrade this. 3 turns, and 1 turn later we can get archers. This is enough front line. Yeah, well, legendary difficulty, you know. It's a slow start. I was so confident when I had like 20 skeleton warriors, huh? Cause I had Kemley Sphinx and also had 2 chariots. I thought like those armorless naked green orcs got nothing on me. And then my swordmen all died off in the first 30 seconds of the battle. And Ushabti just couldn't handle 2 units of savage orcs more than like 15 seconds, was it? And that was too much. And my used magic, and that magic was only for 1 dude. And the war chief was kinda strong, so Yeah, especially Savage Oak when you don't have when you are not ranged focused faction. Like if I was playing High Elves, I will be able to defeat all the Savage Orcs in the world with archers and spearmen. Because spearmen has high melee defense. They will hold the line against the Savage Orcs. And I'll just hug the wall and fire all my arrows at said orcs and they will just die off. Every volley will hit at least 20 of them. But Camley doesn't have any range for now. Like he's I've never been defeated in battle and lost to the first battle that I used him. Okay, treasury, yeah, canopy jars. How many canopy jars do I have? 0. Okay. Let's have some canopy jars. Right. Any difference I have is this. It gives ability. It gives you followers, and if you have followers, it gives ability to certain units, which is not that OP. Okay, one turn later, I'll be able to have one more army, and then I'll be able to have all these buff for my chariots as well. Because I'm thinking of using chariots for this playthrough. Let's just upgrade it to get better army stationed in here. Oh, archers. Yeah, well, they are not that great. They are worse. The Bretonnian peasant archers have missile damage of 18 if I remember correctly. These ones have 16. Let me have one more spearman. I know spearman sucks, but if they have kelp, they are the only defense we have. And then 2 turns later we'll be able to have few more skeleton chariot, which is better than none. Yeah, I need mobility options. If I have mobility option, I can change the flow of battle at least a bit. I can harass the enemy and like separate them before they can get to the main army. So I'll be facing less savage orc. I'll still have to deal with these ones as well. And they are Bretonnia, they will have tons of kelp. I think I can deal with the Knights of the Realms, but if it comes more than that, for example, the Grail Guardians and stuff, yeah, my skeleton's gonna crumble like a dust. So weak. It's like playing your vampire campaign with zombie only. And you don't get any income as well. Yeah, Tomb King first game is depends on how fast you can get the second army out, because you don't have any upkeeps or recruiting cost. What you can have though is you can have 2 army. One consists of like skeleton warrior only. You can use the skeleton warriors as a meat shield, and use the other to kill the enemy. Like focus this army in the line, and focus the other army into enemy flank, killing one by one. Well, yeah, that's it. Like in normal difficulty, your starting army is sufficient enough to destroy everything you see here. In very hard difficulty and very hard legendary difficulty, you have to worry about the public order, which legendary difficulty has 8. And you have to worry about the buff enemies getting, 20% buff, and you are skeleton. Let's see, chariot armor, melee attack, defense, reload with some chariot. I think I need to go with this one first, because I just saw how abysmal they are in the melee combat. Yeah, well, they are not the best, right? But 22-24, when your enemy has like 30 something on their basic unit, it's not that great. Next turn, we'll be able to recruit the chariot, also one of the load. I am pretty sure that enemy will have one full stack at that time as well. So I'll just go and have a look. If there's none, I'll attack it. Meanwhile, I'll be recruiting more forces here in Camley, which I can since I finished the research, to defend. If I can get 2 full army, then I can head out and try to attack any Orcs army. But I need to beware that enemy Bretonnian faction can come anytime and try to take Camley from me. Well, I'm partially grateful that they took this land, because as soon as my first army got decimated, my hope of getting rid of the vampire here, to get rid of vampire corruption, was lost. But then they took over and I don't have to worry about vampire corruption anymore. Truly though, I don't remember Camley campaign being this hard at the beginning. Like, I might have played the Camley campaign on very hard difficulty instead of legendary, but still the combat difficulty was very hard at that time, as well as this time. I think it's first time I got my first like strong unit army decimated by Savage Orcs. Now, I want him to get out. I want to recruit another load. Bonus versus infantry. Trustworthy. Aggressive. Yeah, trustworthy. I want to finish recruiting him first. So get 2 skeleton chariot archers, and you'll be getting a heaps. Oh yeah, you should use global pool as well because it costs no money. That's 4 turn worth of recruitment for 17.
What of the heat?
No, I don't need. No, yeah. Alright. I need 1 more turn to be able to build this, but I need 2,000 gold more, which I need to go and get. I'll go this way first because majority of orc forces most of the time are gathered around this part of their town. Since I have 1 more army here, I'll be able to deal with the garrison itself as long as there's no walls. Yep. Yeah, I have archers now, so long as I can keep the front line small, so I can keep on supplying it with new forces as soon as my front line crumbles, which means hugging the wall cheese, I can probably defeat enemy Savage Orcs. But yeah, Savage Orcs, they're really strong. Their melee attack's high. Their armor is 0, but they have lots of health instead. Yeah, got me once. I don't want them to deal the finishing blow here. Yeah. Well, they are naked green orcs who has more health than civilized Black Orc counterpart. Yeah, can you imagine it? The naked green normal tier 1 orc having as much health as Black Orcs. Well, per model, Black Orc will have more, but Black Orc has less numbers, so they have similar amount of health. Which is shocking. Okay, I am not naked, it's the orcs who are naked, alright? Just, let's make sure that part is clear, right? Public order -8 happens, but diplomatic relationship. Okay, it's legendary difficulty. Everyone's gonna hate me anyway. So let's go with growth. Not like I can supply this town with buildings right now anyway, but okay, let's go. Oh, what a pity. There's the Mesh One Finger who killed him before. Normally they start here. Pity. Okay, they are building a force, and it's gonna be complete before I can get there. I can either hide here and ambush him, which will be easier, or I could redirect my army to here. Since they have one full army here, they might not have full army here. They will have something though. Boss Shack, Boss Paul, Bonecraft there, Server 3 settlement. You know what I can do? I can hide here when he come out, away from him, so not ambushing him technically. When he comes out here to attack Camry, I can go in and attack Gorgazan. Yep, I think I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna get +5 melee attack and defense for my chariot next turn, and then I'll be able to get more weapon strength, probably. Because right now, I cannot defeat him if he has more than I do. I think I'm at the point where I can barely defeat him when we are even. Thanks to the archers. But archers do so little damage for Camley. Like, they have 0 armor, which means my archers will do true damage. That's still 18. Their accuracy isn't that great, so they're gonna miss the half the shot. Basically, whenever they do damage, they're gonna do around 500 to 1000 damage. Which is strong enough if my front line can hold more than 30 seconds. I really need to upgrade my town. Yeah, completely forgot to recruit from the global pool as well, because you're not really used to recruiting from the global pool. But as Tomb King, you don't have to worry about extra cost, just the extra turn to recruit. But you know, that's basically how you play Camry. You just go and smash yourself into enemy army and lose, and do so again and again until they run out of manpower. Alright, that will help me a bit. Leadership +6 is gonna help me as well. 46. Remember when their leadership was like 20 something? Now with this 10, 6, we have 16 leadership. They are gonna hold much longer. But they don't have much armor as well. They have 10. Now I'm going to get weapon strength and armor first, and then maybe charge bonus, and then I'm gonna move over to other units. Maybe this. I really want to get Tomb Scorpion, so I probably want to go over there. First 40 and high. Okay, what is the ambush success rate? 40, 40, 40. So it's not great. He's gonna come out and attack me soon. Let's see what happens. I think I can take him alone, not with the garrison forces of Gorgazan. If I want, I think I can take this one. Now, Razor Saxon belong to any of the following faction: enemies of Rakov Dynasty. Clan Ashen is here. Interesting. Clan Ashen is the clan of assassins in Skaven Council of 13. The Council of 13 is the council member. Each of them, I think, are leaders of each clan, and one of them is Clan Ashen, and they mainly consist of assassins. Skaven assassins kinda strong. The other Clan Pestilence is Plague Priest. Clan Morse is Storm Vermin. And Scryer is Scientist, like Ikit Claw. And what others were there? Yeah, there's a Backstabbing Clan. What was their names? Oh, I forgot. Oh. Anyway, Skaven has interesting lore. Okay, he's gonna declare war at me as well. What? Non-aggression pact? No, declare war at me. Come on, man. No. Not the Beastmen, they spread chaos, corruption. If there's any corruption that I hate the most, it's chaos corruption. He wasn't discovered, but I might have to attack now when I have leadership bonus. Savage Oak Bow Boys Big Guns. So he's taking up pretty quick, because look at their stat line. 36 against large, bonuses against large, charge bonus of 858. Alright, he's gonna be ready in 2 turns. I want to attack. Part of me wants to attack. Part of me doesn't. I think that's a trap. That's Bow Boys, Archers, Savage Orc, Big Guns. The Big Guns are stronger than Savage Orcs. And my Skeleton Warriors cannot even take simple Savage Orc. Alright, this is not gonna be good. If I stay here, I'm gonna die. Yeah, I'd rather go over here. He's not coming out now. And if there's a Big Guns, I cannot defeat him right now. I need at least Tomb Guards or Nekara Warriors, because they are pretty good. Not like their counterparts, or Tomb Guards. Yeah, I need Tomb Guards. Honestly, that's what I need. Those orcs are giving me hard time. I really did not expect that. I might have to go over to Britonian side and complete Kemni as a settlement. I mean region. But more region means more place to defend, and I'm not really good at defense right now. Anyway, that settlements on top needs 2 army to conquer, and it will be too slow if I gather the other forces because their leadership problem. I'll scout ahead to Midal and see if there's a full stack army there as well. I can barely win 20 versus 20 right now. If I level 3 times more, my skeleton warrior will be enough to handle savage orcs. But that's like 3 level ups later. There are kind of faction ideology thing, right? The Lizard Men and Tomb Kings are pretty similar. They are weak, very weak in the early game, but they are very strong in the late game. After Skaven's patch, they became very strong in both early game and the late game, so they really need nerf. Vampire Pirates are strong in early games with their ranged weaponry, and strong against late game with their doom stack of that abominable ship thingy. Alright, he came out, so I think I can take him. I have one more turn for my leadership bonus. So oh shit, I cannot get to him. Alright, I shouldn't have overpaced myself. Let's see. He's gathering forces here, but I think I can take it if I can get close, which I cannot. He cannot come to me yet. I don't want to overdo it again, because if he comes out and attack me, I don't want him to have support of the garrison. So let's stay a bit further. So yep, I'm out of the range for the garrison. He's gonna run here, but I don't think he can stop me. What he can probably do is kill him after he conquered this, which means I have to raise this building. If I raise it, maybe my second force will be fast enough to get here. If he reconquers it, his force will be half strength. Then he can come and finish it. But I have to see, if he comes this way, he has to stay. If he goes that way, he has to come out. Alright, that's that. Now I have enough money to go level tier 3, which will allow me to recruit Tomb Guard. Okay, maybe next time I'll just do the voiceover of stories. For you, Rainbow. I wonder what kind of forces he's recruiting. He has low fightiness, which will impact his leadership. Then again, my leadership bonus of 16 plus 16 will be gone next turn. So my forces will die like the first time I fought, which is bad. But I think with 4 chariot, with 2 being able to attack ranged, I can take them. Well, yeah, that I'm pretty worried about enemy large though. Vicious Gusteba. I like Orcish name. They are so easy to write. For example, the vicious. You just write it as it sounds. VISHUS. Vicious. Gasteba. I'm a bit worried about his magic though. Last time we encountered, every time he used magic, one of my chariot just got boomed. Oh, he came out. Yeah, I'll be tired, but he wouldn't have any forces, and look at his health. Yep, it's gonna be hard because I have low leadership, and meanwhile, I am debilitating or something. But still, I have more forces, and I have something to make them tired as well. If I can use chariot right, I don't think it's gonna be much of a problem. But that orc boar big guns is definitely gonna be a problem. It's gonna wreck our forces. If I can, I have to focus them down. Let's just start deployment. Let's see. I want archers to take each side. I need reserves. I need reserves. So they're gonna take the front line. They're gonna be there. Guard mode. You'll be 2. You'll be 1. You come here. Let's see. There's one good thing, which is he is very low health. 163. If I can focus him down, I'll be able to do a lot of damage. They don't have ranged weaponry either. Oh, look at the magic. Here comes the magic! No! Boom! And that's one chariot gun. Yeah, I have to go kill him first. Assassinate him if I can. Look! Look how weak they are to the ranged weapons. Okay, I'm really worried about them though. Okay, attack them, and meanwhile you attack him. I don't want you to be followed by enemy kill. Okay, it's a good thing that they are so spread out, because my archers will wreck these part. Even if they come back, they're gonna have a hard time. Okay, I told you to go assassinate him. You have no chance against them. I mean, no chance at all. Attack him. Okay, these chariots are done for. They are not listening to my command. Okay, they are gonna be able to deal with them soon. Okay, always take 2 to fight 1. Look how many they killed already. Even with the support of the archers, my forces are getting wrecked. 284 dead. Oh, yeah. Okay, kill him. He is 0 health. How is he alive? Okay, he's dead. If you can, keep on running. Alright. They're gonna wreck my skeleton warriors. I can just tell. I'm gonna focus my fire on them. Hold more if you can. Alright. Attack. You. Okay, now I can call in Ushopti. I'll try to deal damage to them here. Look at my chariots, they all gone already. I could have used them better, but they are too slow compared to the the rider. And look how strong they are. I think I did enough damage to them so they don't come back. Yeah, I need to conserve spearmen. I don't have much to deal with the next the bow boys. They are very tired. They are drained. Attack them. I'm getting kills, at least. Yeah, they don't have much armor as well. They do have shield. Okay, now they will be coming, but they don't have much. Divide and conquer. Yeah, they're coming back, but I don't think they'll be back. They're gonna run away before this hits them. I could not finish them. That's sad. But still, it's a victory. I will take it. Stop following them. I don't want you taking damage from allies firing. Well, alright, that's went as much as I expected. I didn't want to lose all my chariots, but then again, the big guns, Savage Oak Bowboy big guns, they are pretty strong. If I stayed my chariot in the back and let them hit me first, then I would have lost a lot of infantry. And well, their magic would have done some damage to my forces as well, but not that much. But look at those damages they've done. 185. Like they were taking arrows in their face while they wrecked one of my spearmen. I'll take it. Well, so in the beginning as a Tomb King, what you want to do is level up. If you level up, you'll be able to deal with them much easier. So it's totally up to you which thing you to take. But I'd rather take this to be able to recruit better forces for later. Now, oh, look at this. There are two forces here. If I go here, I can finish them off, but they're gonna wreck me. I think one of them is Wa. Probably. They won one battle and got Wa. He's dead. So it's gonna bump my chariots, which I don't have. Let's go over here. They cannot catch me. If they come here, I can fight them with the superior forces of our garrison, so I don't not worry that much. Well, Steed? Public order. Charge bonus. Let's get this first. I want them to get more melee defense so they can at least hold their own. I really don't want to spend my point here, to be frank, because I'm not gonna use Nekar warriors or skeleton warriors. I'm gonna use Tomb Kings, but only few of them. But in the beginning, my skeleton warriors are just too weak to do anything with. Okay, get rid of them and get them, so I can, give them back to the Cetra. All right. I can get this. Hero capacity 1 for Tomb Prince. Do I need Tomb Prince though? Is what worth it? Rainbow? Okay. If you're talking about losing chariots, I think it was worth it if there was no second forces from the orcs. I think I would have been able to sack the settlement and ran for my life, or occupy the settlement and fight there. May have chances, but seeing that two full force of the orcs, I really need my second army. Even with the second army, it's highly likely that I'm gonna lose it, because if I don't get tomb guards or constructs. Yeah, that's right, constructs. Especially, I really want to get the scorpions and Kemley Waspings. If I have 4 scorpions, they're gonna wreck so much Savage Orcs by themselves. Well, because of the leadership, you should keep some sort of infantry near them, but they're gonna help the front lines so much. I also want to have some cavalry option, and in this case, for the Tomb Kings, their horsemen is really not worth it. So really need to level them up to Stalkers. The Stalkers are great. They are good against the large units, so you want them majorly attacking enemy Calv. Alright, what's up? I didn't ask for you. Go back to the stands. Go here. And okay, stop recruiting that. And I'll have them recruited here. And I'll recruit these, and he'll be able to swap it with the chariot next turn. The chariot is getting stronger. It's much better than when I got it in the beginning, but alright, welcome back, Rainbow. I won the fight, but I couldn't attack the settlement because there were 2 full armies of orc right here. Now what I can do is run back to Gorgasm if the orcs are staying here. If only one army went there, then I can marshal my forces and use 2 armies to destroy them. So, well, we'll see. We will see. After this, I want to go for this because I really like Tomb Scorpions. They look good, they are good. One turn later, I'll be able to build some more. Maybe get Tomb Guards or Nekar Warriors. Even if I can get Nekar Warriors, that would be great as well. Anything other than Skeleton Warriors are great. Well, at least good. Does anybody know why it's more like I'm recovering from my mistake, but thank you. If you see the what was his name again? Yeah, Cetra. Cetra's options, he can get horses first, and then Kemley Waspings, and then his Chariot of Gods. I prefer to just use Sphinx. Does anybody have any idea why is the Chariot of God better than War Sphinx? Maybe it's smaller option, smaller model, less hitbox to be hit, maybe. The horse, well, as a Tomb King, you don't really want to get horses. You want to get constructs. Ushabti Great Bows, War Sphinx, and Hierotat. Whatever that name is. Hierotat? Okay, let's go have a look.
Move, I say.
Did they move or not? Yep. Now, I can get Construct, and Ushabti will honestly help us. Why can't I get it? Oh, it's so expensive. We need more money. We can get it with 388 gold, which is like nothing. But if we get it, we cannot get this. I'll rather get Ushabti first. Yeah.
Your advice.
Alright, let's
Next time.
gather our forces and march on. If we lose, it's still gonna be alright because we'll be able to recruit Ushabti. It's a good thing about having Tomb King. You don't really have to worry about money recruiting all these forces again because they don't cost you anything. You don't have to worry about upkeep because they don't cost you anything. The very legendary difficulty has increased upkeep for your forces as well, so you can avoid that as a Tomb King, so I think that's a great thing. Except that your enemy gets much more bonuses than you. Also, you get debuffs. I hope in the future, when you get Total War, and when you're trying to play the legendary difficulty, the enemies are not cheating, but being smarter. In the battle, I hope enemies to be not cheating so much that like bonus versus the infantry means nothing to the fight. I hope they fight smarter so we can at least learn something as we go on to the play multiplayers and stuff. Because the as of right now, the strategy that you can use as versus AI on harder difficulty doesn't really work. Actually, it works against you when you go to multiplayer because you get the same money pool in the multiplayer. You guys, so what's important is picking the counter pick for the enemies. For example, when the enemy car charges you, you want there to be spearmen or halberdier blocking the charge, right? Or at least the net of Amintok and focusing fire to be there. But if you play in the very hard difficulty, the AI kind of ignores those that you shouldn't charge into spear line thingies. So I hope those get a bit of buffs. So I get bonus when fighting Bretonnia. Okay. So this is my next. Ideally, if you're playing it, you want to get this first and upgrade your Tomb Guard. And then, well, get this and get Necropolis Knight, or get this and upgrade Ushabti. Because Ushabti are great. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. Okay, let's see. Are they back on their settlement? No. So they are still here. What I'm worried about is they might be back from this and attack us here in Camley. So what I want to do is I want to have this Um, I'm gonna be able to easily take that settlement. You know, easy peasy. If I go over there and they attack here, I won't be able to protect this. So I want this force to be stationed in here. Maybe it will come out if enemy like comes over here. I want to be able to attack right next turn and still have some more to, you know, run away. Maybe I'll run away to see if they come really quickly. But anyway. Well, that's kind of my hope. So playing campaign actually helps you in the multiplayer. But right now, playing campaign actually ruins you playing multiplayer battles because you learn nothing of the counters. Like, you think that playing higher difficulty will provide you with more knowledge to go up against the good players. Wrong, you actually get ruined, and what you learn from campaign actually bars you from playing multiplayer battles. Also, in campaign, you kinda stick together. Your forces are gathered up to fight superior enemies, right? Because you don't want them getting flanked. In multiplayer, you have to spread them as much as possible. So making one unit fight 2 units is actually good for the 1 unit army because that means you can focus fire them or use that 1 unit on other places. Also, yeah, of course you don't want them getting caught out without getting support. I mean, if you can get support to the army, that is. Ah, good. Good thing. So there's not much of an action to go around in the beginning.
Privilege to be.
Non-aggression pact. Nope. You don't want to take non-aggression pact. It seems innocent and nice. You know, you are surrounded by enemy. You don't want more enemy, right? But if you have non-aggression pact with the beastmen, they will come to your land and raid it. Okay, I think I can auto-resolve it.
Citra comes.
Yeah. Like, you get less casualty from the auto-resolving it. Like, if I played it right, they're gonna have like 280 kills or something here. They're gonna have 100 something kills here. Look how many kills my chariot did. 160. You can like control every bit of it and they only get 90 kills or something for me. Alright, let's sack it, raise it. The reason I raise it is when Orcs forces come back here to just reoccupy the settlement, they take massive casualties. Also, well, there's one drawback, however, is that enemy could be right here and attack me right next turn. I have to run towards the Zendri, I think. I should go and attack Zendri if I can. Well, I can get something. That's good. I can get one weapon. New Dynasty. I don't really like Carians. Their leadership is too low. I say the leadership is too low at 50 and my skeleton warrior have leadership of 28 or something. Melee attack and weapon strength? Maybe. Well, thank you. If I can get Zandri and defend it, I might be able to increase the income to a point where I can build whatever I want and upgrade them. All right. I don't know where their forces are. They might be gathering forces in order to come as three armies. Because to be fair, fighting three armies will be terrible. Well, that's because of the nerf you get for playing very hard combat difficulty and legendary campaign difficulty. You get, I think, -4 leadership penalty. Well, add that to the flanking debuff, then you basically have 28. They're as good as zombies in vampire campaign. They're mostly the reason in the multiplayer people bring skeleton spearmen is one to deal with enemy calf, two so they can die and call additional unit of Ushabti. That's how good Ushabti are. Oh yes, I knew it.
Do not stop. Legions rise.
I don't need him to have this now. I need him to have leadership. I want to get Ushabti, but I want Cetra to have Ushabti. I'm worried that if I go in here, that he's gonna come and kill me. If I stay here, I think I'm out of his range because he cannot come straight for me. He have to go a bit round to get to me. Anyway, him attacking is a good thing. If I can get Cetra back to the reinforcing area and attack him with it, or get the hell out of there with King Hakos and add the forces with the Cetra, I'll be able to defeat him all the while that they're getting EXP as well. If I can defeat this one, then they will have one really weak army and one strong army, which with Ushabti that I can go and deal with. Well, that's the problem. I only have the mist shield. I don't have anything else. Well, I do have some archers now, which is good. Now with Ushabti, I think I can deal with one side of the line. I can either deal with left flank or right flank with Ushabti, but I only can get one Ushabti. If I can get 3 or 4, that would be great. Which is another reason that I have to go deal with the Bretonnian faction. Yeah, I hope so. Well, that's a good thing. He attacked Kemni, didn't come off the Cetra. I think I can take him pretty easily if I can get Cetra in line. Cetra can overpace himself and force march to the position if he lacks movements. Construction 15%. Construction infrastructure buildings, advanced military buildings. Right now I'm building military buildings. So, all right. Cetra can force march into the position where he can be of help. Now, in this case, I'm gonna attack with him, and I'm gonna get a lot of auto-resolve buff because I have 3 armies here. Look, 2 Screaming Skull catapult. Now, if I had to fight him in battle with 1 army, even with the settlement garrison, it would have been a disaster. With Boboy Biggins running around in my line. 187 kill for the archers.
I always need slaves.
Yeah, as a Tomb King, you want
End
money.
their existence.
You also want canopy jars, but it's not
The death of
as
gods bless
needy
me.
as money right now. Because with money you can build buildings like this, where you can have Screaming Skull catapult. But right now I want more better infantry. Two Nekar warriors. That's really small number of forces that you can recruit for
Citra does not serve.
having to have done that.
Where is
Okay, 16. Now add him. Add more warriors. It's 2 turn. It's gonna give you 50 more income. Take it.
village priests have me weary.
Now, until they recover Gorgazan, we'll be focusing on Zandri.
Greatest of kings.
Yep. Let me go get some water. I'm back. Thanks for waiting. Incantation. How do I get incantation? I want some incantation of my own. Owning 3 settlement. I don't have anything to do with. Constructing Necron Citadel building. That could happen. I want this. You don't have sufficient. I really want Cascade of Souls. It's gonna help me a lot. Yeah, I'm great. I just talked to the how do you say brother-in-law, husband of my sister. I talked to him, and he is planning on going vacation on June, and with the family, of course. And I'll be doing some more work for my sister's absence.
Citra is desiccated.
Cetra is desiccated? Are you alright, Cetra? Yep, the brother-in-law is right. Alright, that's good. Okay, my next target is Zandri. In order to do that, how do I? Okay, move over here. And oh no. Okay, you just move there. They don't have any levels. Somehow they don't have any levels. They've been fighting a lot, but they didn't get enough kill to get any experience. Look, these guys have levels. They don't have any. Okay, well done, actually. Okay, 4. You need 4 more. 1, 2, 3, 4. That'll do. I'm leveling this up, so I'll be able to get Nekara warriors next turn. Let's go get Zandri. Oh yes, one good thing of that their travel is I will no longer be bound to do some family services each day. Probably be streaming but more, while I have to work a bit harder. As a part-time job, I teach little kids around the town. My sister does it as well. It's kind of nice. Get to meet people. You share your skill, they share theirs and stuff. Community service. And when my sister's gone, I have to fill in for her. Zandri. Alright, as soon as I see Gorgazan restored, I'll be marching with King Hakos. In those harder difficulty, AI get bonuses on replenishment as well. So really need to act quickly, that is. Okay, thank you, I guess. I have to kill Nicolando? How do you pronounce his name? Nicolando? The Blade of Skoralil to get buffs. Look at his army. Yeah, he's got every good things from every single army. But you get those books of Nagash, and it buffs you a lot. Yeah, see, it buffs you. Now you give him your chariot and Ushabti, and maybe those spearmen has no level anyway. Change it with the full one. Those two doesn't have any levels as well. So that's good. Go back to the settlement Hakos and gather some more warriors you can defend. Now let's go. I think I can take this as well. He's got small forces, but I'm not much worried about it. Unless these small forces are all considered of like half demi-griffin knights or something. I'm pretty sure that Bretonnian faction has one full army at very least. At the very least, one full army near here. Okay, one red man is trespassing. Okay. I should get Zandri first. There's another settlement near Pool of Despair which has gold. But I don't think gold will help us a lot, considering that the Tomb Kings never gets a lot of money from any buildings. If I can get as much money the other settlements get as a Tomb King, I'll be able to get everything I want so soon. There are too many restrictions on recruiting except the skeleton warriors for the Tomb Kings. Sure, you don't need money or upkeep to sustain your army, but have I mentioned that everything except their skeleton warriors are good? And skeleton horsemen. But there's a restriction, you can only get so much. So that's that. Alright, he's trying to gather up more forces. I'm gonna go to Zandri, occupy it, and then ask him for peace. And then focus on orcs first. That's pity. I cannot get there in one turn. Attack. I like Ushabti. Look, much better. But their whole army has one problem, which is their low leadership. 30 minus 4 is actually their leadership is not 28, it's 26. How low is that? Oh my gosh. 150? Like, building Avenue of Monument gives you gold as much as your gold mine. What? Now let's get, that's like, should I? 800 gold. 800 is not bad. It will postpone my upgrade, but you cannot upgrade anyway if you don't have any money. So let's get Zandri first. If I get Zandri, and then I may be able to go and search the treasure here. Maybe it has something to help us in the leadership department. The only weakness of Tomb King, even with the mighty constructs, their leadership is so low that they will die before their HP gets below half. That's why you need those hero who take care of the construct. They can buff the leadership of the construct. But overall, if I can get leadership to my whole army, that'll be great. I must search actually. There must be a one legendary lord trait which gives you leadership buff. Zandri? It's right here. Am I pronouncing it right? I don't know. And Tomb King came from Egyptian, right? Probably their names also come from Egyptian. Okay, I'm going to Google and I'll search legendary lord trait and try to find out which lord give you leadership. Okay, I have to get this as quickly as possible, otherwise he and the one here will come and try to take my hand off Zandri. Legendary lord defeat trait. Alright, let's get, what? They built a wall? Really? It means they're gonna arrive here before I can do anything. Okay, let's continue siege, but Yeah, they're gonna arrive here before I can do anything about it. What I can do at least is okay, break free for now. I'm still gonna attack this turn, but I'm gonna attack this on from this side of the this side. Can I make it? Okay. I'm gonna go this side and attack. What it does is that it's gonna yes, he can still come and attack me and we'll fight outside the settlement. But if I was sieging from here, what he can do is he can go inside the settlement, which could be better, could be bad. But he has a Ganacho Realm, Spearman at Arms. He got 2 heroes. I don't have anything to deal with heroes. That's a pity. I have to somehow deal with the hero. I can deal with one with him, but I don't know about the rest. Anyway, I really didn't expect them to have a wall in the settlement. What? They don't have walls. How do they have walls? They shouldn't have walls. They have a port and a smithy, and the port has been damaged by themselves or something, but wall? They have wall here? Did they use I don't know. I don't think they used to have walls. Okay, after this is done, I'll be able to have one more lord, so I don't have to stay here. I can go around and, you know, do whatever I like. Okay, you get those 2. That's better, much better. You can already see the difference in stat. Yes, it doesn't have shield, but it's gonna wreck enemy infantry. Let's fight the Bretonnia. I think we still have the buff from other time, which give us buff when we fight with Bretonnia. Maybe not, maybe. Alright, back to the traits. Leadership. I think certain lord give you leadership for fighting certain factions, but oh, it's not here. I came into the wrong way. Tyrion melee attack. Recruit. Teclis, Wind of Magic. Alithanar, hero action cost. Alariel, public order. Actually, Alariel has a good defeat the trait. When you defeat her, you gain +4 public order, Wind of Magic power reserve +5, and growth 10. Kroka public order. Leadership oversized. We do have one from Lord Mazda Mundi. You get Frenzy for killing Malekith. Morathi gives you hero self-defense chance. Kron Hellebrand armor piercing damage and melee attack, so I have to kill her. Oh yes, I was expecting this, but I don't know if I can win it or not. Yeah, they have so many cavalry that can wreck our forces. Also, they have superior infantry. Look at their leadership. They have 52 leadership. Look at my skeletons. They have 30. We have lower leadership than a bloody peasant from Bretonnia. They have so many cavalry. I don't think I can win this, but let's do it. If I lose, I lose. I'll just grab another lord and build in forces. the major drawback here is they have three paladins. The paladins can really ruin our day. I think we can hug the wall here since they have major cavalry advantage. And but still, well, I might lose, but it's not much of a loss that cannot come back from. Whoa, so they are right here. I might be able to set my forces here, attack them right as they come in the high ground. But they have cavalry, especially high cavalry. I don't want them charging me. Can I go there? I don't know. Alright. It's a good thing I do have a bit of what? I can get close to it. For some reason I can get close to it. This area here, which looks completely empty, has some kind of special wall that sets in. Okay, I'll have two line of infantry actually. Because if they charge in the front, they're gonna yeah, they're gonna wreck my forces. Yeah, well, how about this? Yeah. I really need to use my chariot to enemy infantry instead of enemy what was it? Cavalry. Yes. Alright. Alright, the archers, you guys stay here. Okay, okay. These two will be our reserve. We're gonna need reserve. Yeah, we're gonna need reserve. I can hog the wall here. Like that. Ah. Such a pain in the ass. Now they have been buffed by technology mainly, so they can do a bit of damage. There was enemy here. Okay, look at this Kelv. The Kelv will be pushing in. That's to be expected. And we should have a adequate defense for it too. But I want to use my cavalry when I need them. So you guys stay there. You guys hide yourselves. Alright, the Kelv is moving this way, so they know my strongest defense is here. Alright, then you guys stay like nobody chase the enemy. Okay, that's mounted yeoman. Okay, I can take mountain yeoman. Right, archers? Are you firing? I think I told you to fire at them. No, not you. Okay, at least they are charging as spears, right? No, that's not spears. You are spears. Go deal with the spears. you come back here. Alright, that's good. I really don't want my chariots to be fighting Kel, but if I can hold them in place, my spears can do damage. You guys attack here. Okay, there's... So that's cycle charging. Yeah, they have too many cavalry to deal with. Shopti, go in, deal with enemy. Well, deal as much damage as you can. Where are you? Look at them, they are not even fighting and their leadership is 0. So they are killing themselves basically. They are not even in the fight. And look at their leadership. What's going on here? Damage is you dealt damage by yourselves. Attacker in flank difficulty I don't know. You know, that's just stupid right there. He was not even in the fight and his leadership was 0. Minus even. Okay, you guys need to be attacking for squires. Do I want them to attack rear or here? I really hate them killing themselves like this. Okay, you guys have to come here. Well, I'm not gonna win this, I think. Mostly because they have heroes, which can just do this and kill my forces without fighting. But that was a strange bug right there, because one of my army was in reserve, it wasn't fighting, and suddenly its leadership got minus 31 or something, and it just killed itself. I have this one, yeah, now it's in fight, but still. But it killed itself, just, I don't know why. I don't know why it killed itself either. It just killed itself without fighting. Which is weird, right? Like, I would understand if it was fighting, but it wasn't even fighting. It wasn't even in the fight, and all of a sudden, it says like, "Oh, your force is dying because it's been flanked, and it's taking damage. Basically, it dealt damage to itself by low leadership." Look at it. Like, what is he doing? Anyway, that was stupid. Yeah, that really shouldn't have happened. I would understand just outright losing the battle by fighting these superior forces. Yes, but like that unit wasn't even in the fight. That was in the reserve. It just killed itself. I wouldn't be able to win it. Yeah, I don't think I can win it. Not without leadership buff. My soldiers' leadership is so low, they just basically kill themselves before even enemy getting close to them. But the important thing here is that I've dealt a lot of damage to enemy. Well, they'll be able to recover it anyway, right? Look at my Cetra. Cetra, why are you killing yourself too? They require a bit more leadership. Honestly, I would understand like fighting and dying, but that was stupid right there. But he still did a lot of damage, right? Yeah. Now let's retreat and see how many forces we can keep. Yeah. It's kind of simple because even if we dealt a lot of damage to their knight, yes, but they have 3 paladins, and without set like we don't have anything to deal with their paladins. We dealt a lot of damage, but if I can retreat and come back, I can finish them off. Cause I have 1 more army. But still, that was stupid. Like one of my forces wasn't even in the fight, and he just killed himself. So because he was killing himself already, I put him into fight. But he was blood in reserve. I need more Ushamti and other things. But this is just setback, if not anything. As a Tomb King, you kinda expect to lose in the early game.
Legions, withdraw!
Enchanted shield has been stolen by the enemy. Well, he went back. I don't know why, but he went back. Oh, the bloody river here. I was using him, right? Alright, he's gonna take a few turns to come. And next time, I'll be back with 2 armies. And now, like, if there was no wall here, right? I could take it and I could fight him. That's like 2 fights, and I could have taken it, but I really didn't know there's wall here. He didn't build any walls, but there they are. Wall. Yeah, but think of it good way. If we take it, it'll be easier to defend, right? So think of it. Oh, he's going for this. Now archers. Okay. So kick them up and recruit archers. That's 2 turns anyway, so he can come and recruit more. Well, I'm not too much worried about it. It happens in the Tomb King early game. I'm a bit sad that Cetra can't do much there. I really expected him to kill at least 1 paladin, and he just killed himself too. But yeah, as you can see, the skeleton warriors, they are basically zombies. And if any, they're like glass zombies. If anything hit them from side, they are like, oh no, we are scared, we need to go back to the sand. And, you know, kill themselves. But actually, I think that's like appropriate, weirdly appropriate to the lore, because unlike vampires who raises the dead, the Tomb King's raise of dead ability is a bit different. What they do is they use sand to form the skeleton, and they put souls from Realm of the Souls into said skeleton and use them as vessels, basically. So if you ever seen Mummy, I think it was 3 or 4 version, where there's a Scorpion King. There's this Egyptian god of death, Anubis, like face with dog face, army made with sand. It's a bit like that with the Tomb Kings. So I can understand them dusting out as soon as something hard hits them in the head. Oh, chaos! Alright, you guys come up here and let's recruit some more. Alright, so here's the thing. If I'm going up against the orcs, I need skeleton warriors. If I going up against Britonia, I need spearmen. That will be useful.
My dynasty.
My dynasty. Well, if I can wait 10 turns and get one more loadout. If I get this upgraded, that's good, but not that good. This, however, I can get one more Waspings just by having him. That's which is good. I really want this and get scorpions. If you want to deal with enemy kelp, Necropolis Knight is where to go, or Necrosphinx. Hero Titans are good for any occasions. The War Sphinx good for disrupting and killing enemy infantry. And Citadel, Bone Giant, his shot good for taking out enemy large creatures. Zombie Dragons, yeah, this is modded one, I think. Yeah, I never seen it before. Having this is also nice, I think, but it takes too much gold. So my priority now should be getting Royal Barracks. I think Catapult is all good, except that my front line won't be able to hold for it to be used properly. So I'll hold on to it. I'll build this one first in order to get Tomb Guard and Tomb Guard Harbors, and then move over to this. Yeah, that's Stalkers are great as well if I can get them. Necron Horseman is still weak. They are better. Alright then, this doesn't give you any gold. I have to wait one more turn in order to upgrade my base. Okay, let's talk more about the law. In the Tomb Kings, there's a High Queen Khalida. She's actually the best Tomb King Lord I like, because I think she gives poison attack to all army, which means even at the weakened state of such as skeleton warriors have chance to go up against other infantry, because as soon as they attack each other they will apply poison, which slows them and nerfs their stats. So Khalida campaign early game is not that hard. I certainly don't remember Camly's campaign being this hard as well. I thought I could take them, but like honestly, I thought the paladins would be a problem, but still I think if I hug the walls properly, I could have taken them. I could have if I hugged the right wall. Then I would have more reserve and enemy who have less where to hit. I might have taken it, but given that I have already lost my, even without the strange phenomenon where my forces just decided to die out of boredom, it would have been a hard fight. I need one more turn. I'm getting 1000 gold each turn, which is, it's great for Tomb Kings, since my basic income is like 100. Let's give you
We go.
this, this, archers, and chariots. And you take that.
King moves.
Now, you stay there and replenish Ushapti, and I want you to recruit. I'm gonna use him to go out, level him up.
Submit to your king.
I'm gonna wait for him until
Village priests have me wary.
I can replace him with Cetra. I think only 2 turns later, that is.
Address me as your highness.
And let's go hunt some Bretonian peasants. I'll go Pool of Despair once he's complete. I don't expect him to win with only skeleton spearmen and warriors. But still. Ah, I can do this. Now with him, I think like this is really good. It's one of the best artillery unit in this game. It's a bit random, but still, it's good. I also get recruit length plus 2 for all armies. But I will lose 5,000. Nah, I'll hang on to it. Because I do want to upgrade my barracks. I'll wait 5 more turns to cast that and get that unit. Casket of Souls. Casket of Souls is really good. Especially when you are fighting choke point battles. If you can gather enemy up, it's gonna do major damage. Its downside is that it fires multiple projectile which flies into random directions at your target. 2, that it only has 20 ammunition. Other than that, it's great. Actually, yeah, that's the good thing about Tomb King. You don't need to worry about recruiting costs or upkeep, so you can just kick out anything you don't like and recruit them. Like, they have limits that you cannot recruit more than something unless you build something, so you need a bigger land to be able to fully have good army. But still, like, losing one battle means nothing to Tomb King. Did I say only 20? Like, losing 1 or 2 battles doesn't really mean anything to the Tomb King. But you need a lot of settlements in order to fill a better forces. Right now, like, I really want to get rid of every skeleton warriors except few spearmen, but that cannot be done. Oh, nice mission, right? I was going over there anyway.
King of tombs.
Let's upgrade it. Now I can get Tomb King. Let's use him and see what's going on over there, because he still needs recruitment. I'm recruiting. Let you go and have a look. There's nothing there. I can go and attack next turn. And next turn I can change him to Cetra again, which will be great. Did I say something wrong, Rainbow? I just don't remember when I said 20. What about 20? Only 20 what? I don't remember what I said. I think I have some brain condition. I need to check it out. Maybe go to doctors. What did I say exactly? What did you hear exactly? Because I don't remember. Ah, yeah, 20 ammo. Yes, only 20 ammos for the artillery. It's only 20 if you want to defeat like 2 stacks of enemy. If you are fighting 1 stack of enemy, yes, I think I am. 1 stack of enemy, it's pretty okay. 20. Well, you can upgrade it as well. Talking a lot doesn't really matter for me, I think, because I'm quite a talkative one. But I am a bit tired today. But everyone's tired on Monday, right? After work. There's one finger again. Oh, he came back. Now I'm should I change King Hakos to Cetra or Sektasvi? I really don't want to pronounce that name, so I'm gonna change him to Cetra. How do you even pronounce it? Sekata. Okay, goodbye.
A good servant.
And you, my friend, are gonna go in there and recruit some more of anything. Now he's getting stronger and stronger every time we meet. Look at the leadership, 70. 70 leadership. My skeletons have 30 here, but in the battle they have -4, so they have 26. What? This settlement has walls as well? It didn't have walls like a turn ago. Wait a minute. When did you build? It's weird, right? He doesn't have wall. It's a minor settlement. He didn't have a wall when I checked it or like a turn ago. But when I decide to attack, all of a sudden he has a wall. Why does this happen? Like, it happened on Zandri as well. Like, it didn't have any wall or those defendable settlements. As soon as I attack, it just became walled settlement. Why? Why does it happen? Why does it happen only to me? I really don't know how to spell Egyptian names. They probably have some words that they don't pronounce, but here's the thing. Why do you use that certain alphabet of the word that if you're not going to pronounce it? And it's a name. It's supposed to be pronounceable. You should be able to pronounce names. Like by looking at it. Like, look at Orcish name. How easy it is. Marsh One Finger. Like everyone can read it. Like even those primary school students from Korea who barely know any English can read that name. Marsh One Finger. Or like, what was it? Vicious Skull Basher. Alright. Welcome, Marsh. The Gorgazan didn't have wall. So it's not every minor settlement which suddenly decide to have wall. Like, what is it? Yeah, I'll show them. I have one wall. And I hope this is enough. It's probably not enough. I do hope I can get wall as well. I mean what is it? Battering ram as well. But I think if I wait one more turn, the Bretonian army will show up. And they're gonna wreck me. I'm gonna save my Ushopti for this one. And I'm gonna put over Nehekaran warrior first, and then my armies later. Huh. So let's put them up there first, and Cetra will go up next with other skeleton spearmen and stuff. I mean, there's supposed to be no chance on them here, but their peasant is better than my army, which is frustrating, to be frank. And they have pretty good settlement as well. It's kind of hard to attack. If I stay here, they might not be able to attack, right? So if I let them stay here, they shouldn't be able to attack. But them, I want you to stay here because I want this to go straight there.
Cetra the imperishable.
They might, this one might be able to attack us, but I don't think they have enough forces to deal with. Oh, did it attack them? Well, it is attacking them. Alright, I want you to move up as well. If I can get archers here, then they'll be able to fire over. But look at the HP of this battering ram already. This is like majority of their forces are attacking Cetra, but it's already destroying this battering ram. Alright, no matter. You cannot do everything by yourself. And you archers, I want you to come over here. Alright, barely my battering ram is making it there. Yeah, barely. Alright, my Nehekaran warrior is gonna wreck you. Alright, go in. So the archers are tied up. Alright, I don't think you will have time. Yeah, I'm gonna take a bit of damage here. Alright, we are taking this wall. Okay, you guys stay there. Alright, the archers is doing a good job. Now I want spears to be up there. If I can get spears up there, I can bring them down and attack their Knights of the Realm. Cetra. Okay, they are mostly attacking the towers, so I don't want them firing now. Can you fire it at the Knights of the Realm? That would be great. Thank you very much. Thank you. they can't. Alright, now we got the wall. 10 seconds later, this peasant bowman will be wrecked. Boom! Wrecked. Alright, I want to put one. Alright, not there. Don't follow them. Okay, okay, I guess everything is going as planned. Why are you pushing in like this? Those archers. Okay, let's see. If I can pivot them a little, I might be able to attack them right here. One of them is for some reason shaking. Yeah, Citra, mow them down. Shoot him, what's it? Okay, you guys go. Yeah, I think we can win it pretty handily. If we can occupy the walls. What we can do is they no longer have any ranged weaponry. We can put our archers up, line them up here, and attack them. Or we can just like build our forces here, put our forces there, put archers, kill them first. Oh, that's the archers as well. How did you come here? Like, where's your men? They're just cramped in here. Okay. Alright, if I can get Cetra in here, he can, oh wow, that's what you do. Boom! Yep, he just made a room. Fire at will. Are you attacking? Ah, yes. Um, 68,000, 65,000. So every shot does around 300 damage. Okay. So more damage for them. Pretty much will do nothing, but at least it's something. Okay, alright, you guys pack it up here, and I want you to attack that man at arms. He's doing most of the work here. 122 kills. 123. Imagine if I had a magic. Would have done so much damage. Oh, where did my... What? Why did you leave your stations, Spearman? And why is your leadership shaking? Fire it, yo. He should be tired. Yeah, he's really tired. Hey, stay here. I want archers up on the walls. And you guys can bash down the gate. If this was skeleton spearmen, as you could see from this side, they wouldn't have hold the line. They are very tired though.
Great king.
I don't know why skeletons get tired. They don't have muscles. Okay, flank them. So they are coming back. But I have archers here, which can deal with them. Just get out of there. Well, we can't. Alright, one of the skeleton warriors is dying. Okay, you form a line here. You're debilitated. You're not gonna survive a charge. You fired will. Are they firing? Drained. Just one more tick of vigor and I will charge them in to the rear. Oh, you goddamn skeleton. That's all because they're missing the leg work. They get tired. I give them like so much time to rest and they are just still drained. Their bones get weary. Yeah. I'm sorry, I just read that. Charge in. Alright, archer fire, sandwich. Yeah, like if you lose that, there's nothing I can do for you. The whole is lost. Alright, my Kelv came in. Charge! I know it's stupid to charge into the spears, but still charge. Yes, they don't have leadership anymore. I did it before getting to tier 3. Yeah, I am very tired today. That's why I started streaming early, so I can finish streaming early, so I can go to sleep early. And I have long day tomorrow as well. Let's see what I can do. Tomorrow's Tuesday, and the Wednesday I have that. So Wednesday I have a bit of light day. I'll be home early. Oh, okay. Well, what time is it over there? Well, sleeping is good. There's 5-6 hour differences. It's 10:40 now, which is still almost 11 here. 6 o'clock to 5 p.m. or 6 p.m. I need to raise or sack it, right?
Sack it for Citra,
My quest said sack it or raise it.
but do not linger.
Raise it. I can still move after sacking it, but I cannot move after raising it. Yeah, raise or sack the settlement. Now move back. Ah. So if I move way back, I can join the fight against the one finger. Oh yes, you said you told me that you overdid it yesterday. You didn't sleep at all. No, I cannot. I am getting.
Arise, my legions! Rise!
Should I or should I not? Okay. Whatever I do, let's level Citra up first. That's what I should do. I should level him up first, and then deal like Chariot of Gods. Why is it on the later than Camarion's War Sphinx? I don't understand. This looks better in my opinion. Yes, charge bonus is there. Melee defense and attack maybe. Speed, yeah. Armor, yeah. Everything's good. So, but you get more weapon strength, and I'm pretty sure War Sphinx does AOE damage. Now with this, with plus 8 melee defense, I have 30. I used to have 22. So they'll be able to hold a bit. Alright, so I leveled up. I can attack right now and win, I think. Oh, they are all big guns. Jesus Christ. They are all big guns. It's better for me to fight in the settlement. Look at their melee attack and defense. It's gonna get buffed in game by like 20%. Simply because they it's very hard difficulty.
I
if they don't attack me on their turn, I'm gonna attack them on next turn. I don't want my Cetra to be in the exhausted state. Water. My lifeline. Are you drinking water, Rainbow? I hope you are drinking water. 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 I'm gonna attack with Cetra and receive King Haikos and Camry reinforcements. Yeah, it's good. I love water. When I was young, I didn't really like water. I didn't really like drinking. And well, I didn't really like drinking at all. I didn't really become thirsty. Come to think of it, maybe because I ate a lot of fruit when I was young. Juicy fruits, but still. And I didn't really like milk as well. But now I love milk. I love water. Now I'm not really eating that much fruit, but I'm drinking a lot of water. I think you're tired, Rainbow. You can sleep while listening to me as well if you want. Sleep into my voice. Alright, that was weird. I'll not do it again. So tired. Why?
What of the heat?
Alright, let's attack and meet him in the open ground. Construct one attack and building. Okay, window magic is pretty good. That's like, I don't have any magic, so. Okay, if I attack with Cetra, what happens is the Camry reinforcements will come in the last, but I want them to be there first. That's why I need him to be in there before. I'll perform this right, and allow King Hawk. No, you can have it. Okay, you get out of my army. Right, Cascade of Souls. Okay, now I have something to do with mass inventory. Okay, I'm gonna attack. Now my army is not exhausted, but
End their existence.
yeah, so I'm getting much more balance of power.
To war for Nehekara.
I'll never do it again. I'm sorry. I think I'm too tired. My voice is getting weird as well. The terrain is good, and my forces are mid shields, so I don't really worry about it. What I'm worried is getting army loss penalty before I can get most out of my forces, because these are all mid shields. Well, they don't. They are undead. Charge defense versus large causes fear. But anyway, let's pull them back. Let's see. So let's put charge defense on the first line. Let's make it thick. So unlike last time, there's no enemy coming in from there. And okay, that's one thick line. And you stay here. Start deployment. Okay, let's have that juicy artilleries to deal with. Are they moving in? Yes, they are. I might not get artillery. Yeah, I might not get one. Because Cetra is coming in as well. Which means that some forces are not coming in. The Tomb Guard on the center. Okay, you archers. Okay, I can only have 40 stack of allies at any given time. Understandable. Alright. Let's see. Camley. Okay, I have 3 lord. You go over here. I need them to alright. Okay, they are gonna flank me. My leadership is already low. I don't want them to be lower. Alright, skeleton spears attack. Alright, I want you to attack as well, but I want you to go there and then attack. You guys, you move up. Okay, Okay, why aren't you firing? Archers? Fire. Sometimes you have to click fire button for them to actually fire. Right, you attack enemy lord. You still go away, go there. Keep on firing. You deal with them. I'm getting more units, which is good. I'll get Shelty here. I need you guys to go in and support your ally. It's really bad. It's like not really efficient to put your army stacked up like this, because first you are vulnerable to magic. Second, even if you put 1,000 armies here, it's basically only the first few that's attacking, and even like if only one of the armies are fighting over here, then he gets tired, and the whole army gets tired, which is a bit bad, right? But there's nothing we can do about it. Look at the kills. Cetra, can you do anything about it?
Yes.
Alright, this is a mess right here. Because they're just cycle charging. But I don't really mind because I have 3 armies, and I really want my artillery to come in, but they cannot come in unless there's 40 stacks of armies here. Okay, attack there. There's enemy section. Okay. So basically it's just Turkish Look at all these naked orcs. I mean, not that. Well, wait until you see their kills. 65 on this. 8 on that, okay. 41 there. So now I have a bit of space I can utilize right there. I can there's a tomb guard here. He's gonna deal a lot of damage. Ushabti has come along. You guys can come up here. Alright, I think we've got this. We want this. They're dead. We'll make barbecue out of their boars. I mean, orc, they're not that high leadership faction, right? Oh, boar boys. Hello there, what are you guys doing over here? Well, I can shoot him to pieces. Yeah, he might get one of my... Like, it's really important to spread your ranged army. Because these can happen. If you can flank the enemy, enemies can flank you too. And what you want to do as being flanked army is, you know, kill enemy lord. Is, you know, focus fire them when they are tying up one of my range unit. If you are bunched up, one enemy's skirmish unit can tie down your whole range division, which is bad. And why? Oh yeah, they are not on guard mode, that's what. Yeah, the new ones. Alright, kill as much as you can. Where are you, Citra? Why are you all the way? Oh, Citra's there. Kill as much as you can. That killed 3. 3 volleys of skeleton archers killed 3 retreating enemy. Look at the losses. Look at the kills. You know, we had more numbers. And look at the loss I took. They're so weak. That's after like upgrade. No, it's not his. Like his skeletons are still not upgraded by skills of the Lord. They're just basic skeletons. But still, like that's unacceptable, right? What are you doing? Getting killed by these naked orcs by the hundreds when you're killing only like 6. Like these 4 units fought to the last, and their kill combined is like 37. Yeah, 37. 4 skeleton warriors killed 37 orcs. Their least killed orc is 38. I know they have 9. 9 kill right here. Okay. Money will be appreciated.
I always need slaves.
Yes, I always need slaves. Yes, I don't think I can win it with him only. Well, I might. And I might not also, so. Let's see. you. I want you to get this. I need canopic jars in the end. I will be needing it. So if he is just staying here defending it, why not allow him to do it? But if I can get 2 armies on you. Oh, sorry about the creepy voice. I like to try replicating the voice of creepy characters like Reaper from the Overwatch. Hi. Ah, no, I failed it miserably. I'm sorry. I used to be able to make sounds similar to Overwatch Reaper, but I can't anymore. I need more practice. I used to do it all the time when I'm playing Overwatch, and they were like, "Are you using soundboard?" But now I can't do it. Alright. My reinforcements are coming from here, and I also have this. Yes, just 1 unit dealing loads of damage. Let's see its range. Okay, I want it to be in range at the start of the battle. It's barely out of range here. Yeah, well, a bit front. Okay, that'll do. Front line is here. The archers from behind. This is, as I said, a bad choice. It is actually better to spread out your archers, and when they engage, pull your archers on the side and attack them from the side. Is better option, but well, where am I kidding? Yeah. Fire at will. Tomb King. Move, slaves. Alright, my problem here is Sevjok Boboy Biggins. I don't want to face them right now. I want to have at least a few assistance when I need to fight them. Are you firing at all, my friend? Alright, fire away. Fire away. Ooh, well, oh, there it is. Boom. 19 kills. That's not bad, considering how many kills they rack up when handling us. Alright, you attack them, but you come over here. You guys, spearmen here. Okay, you attack him. They don't want to attack here because they saw the spearman. Okay, you, I need you to attack there. No, that's not a good idea. Now it's your turn to attack and your turn to chase. I mean, even they are strong, you know, I don't think 762 HP is gonna do a lot, right? Okay, they are gonna run away. I can call on Ushopti because my forces over there just got wrecked in the middle. Alright, deal with them, please. Deal with them. Yeah. It would have been harder if I didn't bring that reinforcement. Because big Savage Oak Boy Biggins, Savage Oak Biggins are so strong. Look at them, like they had basically below half health. They killed at 98. We are just pushovers to them. So bad. One good thing is that the Tomb King skill tree buffs all melee infantry when you buff one. So by having like normal other factions, if you buff the basic infantry, you have to buff elite infantry as well separately. But as a Tomb King, if you are buffing your skeleton warriors per se, you're buffing the Nekar warriors and the Tomb Guard as well, which is great. Well, they whooped my ass as well. It was around 2000, 2400 versus 616, and they killed 400. But I'm gaining money. Like one good thing about playing Tomb King is, like other factions, when you get money, your leadership drops or your replenishment drops, which is actually unacceptable. But as a Tomb King, you get more from getting money. Yeah.
Citra is victorious.
Yes, you are. I think it's about time. Should I get this? No. It's about time I upgrade magic. I need magic. Physical resistance will do great. Those damages and reload skills. This is damaging skill. Yeah, I really need to upgrade it. Unyielding will. Let's upgrade the magic all the meanwhile. So put them together because they still didn't level up. You know, by this point, any other faction's infantry should have leveled up at least 3 times. But no, not them. They're almost up to level 1. Oh, that's it. Yeah. You need more forces as well. Alright, course of action. As soon as I get my forces back, I want to go attack the Skaven who's hiding over here. It's ruins. Gorgazan is in ruins, but the Skaven came here to take it. I think one of the Tomb King is pushing up the orcs because we dealt with around 3 armies of theirs, maybe. So I think we can focus on Bretonnia next. Yeah, if I can get Bretonnia and spread my influence a bit south and deal with followers of Nagash, then I would have better settlements to deal with future aggressions. One good thing about Tomb King is that you are far, far away from Chaos Invasion. Your region is. If I can keep my diplomats, excuse me, if I can be civil about things with the dwarfs, I can let them take the mountains and deal with the Skavens as I conquer the Badlands. I think it's gonna take about 10 turns before I can really do anything. Well, I might be taking the Bretonians, but beside that, I really need to take Black Pyramid of Nagash as well, because that's a good settlement. The name that I will not try to say has come back to me. The one who should not be named has come back. Construction 10%, minus 10% all building. That's good, because right now we don't have any use for canopic jars. Now I can upgrade them with 10% discount, and I can get more ranged options. Now one more turn for him to be fully reinforced. Pools of Despair. I'm gonna attack Pools of Despair first, and then Zandri. So if I can get this settlement over all the way over here, and let the dwarf take here, and then take all the way here, and let the dwarf go by their ways, and then I'll have enough to recruit everything I want. Bold mode. More like bold mode. You know, he's bold. I'm sorry. Because the Korean doesn't have V sound, Voldemort, if spoken in Korean, is Voldemort, which sounds like bold.
You may deign to be in my majesty.
Death things need help. We are here. Alright. I'm not gonna deal with them now, because they are at war with the top notch as well. And I want them to deal with them and protect us before protect our settlement, so I can concentrate conquering these part of the land. You know, as a lore, there's one thing that Skaven is scared of. That's a Tomb King. Skavens are scared shitless by the Tomb Kings, and they don't even go near Tomb King area. But the main reason I think is, you know, that Skavens, they don't really care about their own casualties because there are so many of them, and I think the part of it is because of the Black Hunger, which is their own control over hunger. Well, before or after the battle, it's commonly known as like Skavens are cowardly bunch, but only reason they raise a war, not to among themselves, but to other factions, are mainly due to the Black Hunger, which is a control over hunger before the breeding time. Normally they fight amongst themselves and eat the, you know, carcasses of your enemies, which is also Skaven. But you know, if they are fighting on ground, they'll be fighting like humans or elves or lizard men, of which lose or wins, if you can take the bodies of an enemy or other dead Skavens, you are getting food, right? But at the Tomb Kings, no matter how hard you fight, there's no food to be had. Surely, you can get some of the dead Skaven, but every time you kill Tomb King's minions, they just return to sand. You can't eat sand. I think that's the main reason why Skaven are so terrified of Tomb Kings. Like you don't want to fight, but you have to fight to get food. But this faction, Tomb King, even if you fight, you cannot get food. Even if you take their city, you cannot get food because everything is sand. Ah, yes. Nice quest there, my matey. I'm gonna go see what happens at Pools of Despair. And then... Okay, they don't have anything. Look, if you see it from here, they don't have any walls, right? They don't have any wall here as well. If you look at it here as well, they don't have any walls. Well, because maybe we don't see their things like this ones, but it's in our sight and there's no wall. But if we go and attack it, there's a wall. Ta-da! Magic. I'm kind of uncomfortable keep on using them. Should I get this? Growth? Maybe. Can it replenish? I don't really need it right now. Because I'm gonna reach the growth, even though if I reach the growth to, let's say, 40 from 30, that's 10 more. Okay, let's see. That's 80 per turn. That's not that much. Still get it or not? Okay, let's get it. Alright, let's triple a bit faster to scout ahead. I'm gonna attack here, and then I'll go to the Zandri.
Glory for Henry! Is mine! Cetra the imperishable.
Oh, I'm sorry. For some reason my mic was off. Uh, that's good. Map wide heal. Physical resistance 44% is definitely great. I do want damaging spells actually. Yeah, I do want it. This one. But I also want this. Okay, I will get this first and then get this. Hello there, Rainbow. I might stop streaming like at 12 o'clock. Have a shower and sleep early. Oh yeah, how's your flu, by the way? I still got some sickness on me, but I'm mostly cured. I defeated Nurgle. Be away, Nurgle. You have no sway over me. Okay, that's good. How about the other guy in the stream? Is there other people in the stream, or are you, Rainbow, like having two stream open? That's good, that's good. Alright, that's a good thing. It's weird, right? There was no wall building at Pools of Despair, and there was wall building when I started fighting it, and it disappeared after I defeated once. And just you. Still, that's good. Somebody's watching. I should stream more. I should stream like all night. I think I'll start streaming all night from next month, if I can. And then go to sleep at work. Before, so weird. So how about this? I'll take a rest on weekends, and you can stream on weekends, and I'll watch you. Thanks. I'm feeling better. Better. I'm feeling better. Better. My pronunciation is changing. I used to have very strong T sound, and I don't feel T sound in my pronunciation anymore. Oh, there he comes. Yeah, he's gonna come to Pools of Despair. I'm gonna retreat to there. I want him to take Pools of Despair. Welcome, Morian. You fell into my trap. Growth? I don't really need growth right now. Let's run like hell to here. Oh no, I'm gonna get killed next turn. He's gonna run over and he's gonna attack me. And I overdid it. My stand is March. I cannot retreat anymore. Oh no!
You dishonor me.
Water the way? Water the way. Water the way. Water, water. What about it? Water the way. Oh yes, now I can have. You get away from here. I need Tomb Guard. I can have Tomb Guards. Alright, this is gonna be fun. Not actually, but still. The Baron Thegan is gonna come out and smack the skeleton out of me. Hubald Morian, Baron Thegan. Come on. I'm waiting. I'm waiting for them to come out and deal the third blow. My Cetra will be dead for third time. Why do they have so much forces? Like I saw them coming out. So I thought my trap worked. But they had one more. They had one more.
Your tribute, Thrall, for it is a privilege to be in my presence.
No, not with you. Alright. Come on, I'm waiting. Since you cannot retreat, I'm gonna do my best to hug the wall. I think. You know, really gotta grind them down somewhere. By something. If I go back to Pool of Despair, will I be able to defeat Hubald Morian? Ah yes, I knew he'd come out. It's just one force. He's got lots of Kelv. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. If I can have the... what is it? Well, yes I have. I ate pork today. What did you eat today, Rainbow? Here's something to note. It's when you are defending against Kelv heavy faction, try to fight in the wood forest. The efficiency of large units are reduced, basically. It's high ground. Should I stay here or should I run back and hug the walls? This will still be a forest. Alright. Okay, let's hug the wall properly this time. Alright, I want you to be there and there. I want these two to draw as much time as they can. I want these two to fight it later. You stay here. The archers. Alright, okay. I want charge defense all over. I don't have enough charge defense, but I don't really have to have charge defense here, right? Where are you going? Alright, I want at least one spearman here so they can defend against Kel. And you come over here. Ushabti, come over here. And Nekara warriors, you'll be reserve, etc. You come here as well. You'll be reserved. And you, I want you to actually hide. He's gonna die. He's dead. You see, he's getting caught by the Knight Errant. Okay, can you come here? Like here. Here. Why is there one there, one here? Well, one hit, 4 kill, not bad. Only one bullet got hit, and he killed 4 knights. Not bad, right? Alright, fight to the end. You got no hope. You got no hope at all. You guys hold your ground. You two, hold your ground. I want you to fire at enemies. Why is there no one here? Why is there 2 of you here? Like, can you not go there? Alright, here they come. Alright, push off the goal. Whoa, that was a nice kill. Cascade. Oh, that's a nice stacked up unit. Alright, Chariot, I think it's your time to shine. Okay.
My orders enacted. My orders.
He's dying. What? No. Boom. Use the magic, as much magic as you need. He's doing a lot of kills, especially on those enemies that is hard to kill. Okay, they are gone. Let's one more perk fighting here, because normally they come back, right? But if you fight here, they don't. So you use their HP. Okay, I need some more unit to die. Okay, you guys come here and attack enemy infantry. I know you have bonus versus large, but still. Okay, I might have this. I might win this. That's good. Now I need you to start firing at them. And archers, I need you to focus fire on enemy heroes. Did I told you to fire at them? Charge bonus. Let's go. Nice charge bonus, my friends. Okay. Alright, nice. Oh, thanks to him, who killed 236. 236 knights of all. Alright, you need to deal as much damage to enemy here as possible. Now, I'll not be able to take advantage of it, but we won! Look at him! Casket of Soul killing all these knights and peasants alike. Like, you see our problem here. We won, yes, but only due to the terror that Casket of Souls created. Their heroes and paladins and lord stay intact. We have no way of dealing with them right now. We need Tomb Prince, or since they are on the horses, that we need Tomb Guard Halberd to deal with them. We have no way. We need at least magicians to nerf them. Yeah, that's my baby. Ushabti did alright as well. I was in March stand, so everyone was tired. So I tried to buy time with the chariot, which worked. Oh no. But the thing is, I tried to use chariot this game, and chariot is so bad for the Tomb Kings. I cannot use them that efficiently. If it was like other chariot, it would have been killing all the infantry, right? But that's not happening. I'm gonna lose Pools of Despair, but that's to be expected. I can have one more army now, so if I can get it, I can have 2 army marching out from next time. He need replenishment. Let's have this first. I don't have any Scorpion now, but I will get him. You kick one of your thing and recruit Screaming Skull Catapult. I'll be even more stronger. So when I come back next time, I'll try to use this one more army that I will be getting to maybe do those things. I need Lich Priest actually. Yeah, I'll get that first. Because hero, I can get Lich Priest. Light Nekara Shadows. 6th Book of Nagash. Death. I'll get this. Yeah, I don't really need that now then. I need Necrotech when I get that construct. So I'll get that first. Carrion, I don't use Carrion. Stalker units. Might use that. Yeah, that was impressive. Thank you for watching, Rainbow. He will get even more stronger next time. Yeah, I'm about ready to start Conquest. His level is just about enough to be able to use magic. And yeah, things are getting ready for now. So it's been 43 turns and I've achieved basically nothing. Well, not nothing. But next time when we come back, I'll be able to deal with anything they throw at us. So I'll see you later. Thank you for watching. Have a nice day.